Live here at the foot of Turkey Cock Mountain. We are live. This is American Times Publishing in the world headquarters of Dixieline Connection. It is December 13th at 6:17 p.m. I am Fat Bill, and this is Fatv. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live. It is December 13th at 6:17 p.m. What do you say, popcorn? You're back from YouTube? You got suspended from YouTube? You got suspended? Jim, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I didn't get suspended. You got suspended from YouTube? How'd you get suspended from YouTube? Nobody suspend me. No, I didn't get suspended. What do you say, Southtown? What chat were you embarrassing him in? What chat were you embarrassing him in? The pro game chat? Lord almighty, man. They kicked me out of that chat. They said that I was trolling it. I said I was a troll. Oh, the one on 78 Sports. Oh. I didn't get kicked out of that one. I got kicked out of the pro and game chat. Jay, what's going on, man? Bolero. Woo, woo, woo. Bolero. What do you say, John? Alfredo Reviews. How you doing, buddy? How's the reviews going? Where'd Jim go? Jim, what you been up to, man? If y'all got any pictures you want to send them to my phone. I'll be glad to put some pictures up for you. Anybody got any pictures they want to send them to me. Smoking did good shit, huh, Jim? What do y'all think of that pro game chat and all that talk they talking about? Huh? Any of y'all been on that pro game chat? They kicked me off of it. They on there calling me a fucking racist, man. What do y'all think about that? He got his boys on there calling me a racist. And they're saying that the white dog men are against the black dog men. Man, that's such bullshit. Yeah. Man, Coloring the dogs has always been a blind thing, man. I ain't never looked at coloring the dogs. Yeah, it's called Pro and Game. Woo! Yeah, man. What's wrong with that guy? All he's trying to do is create division. Alfredo, what's going on, man? I'm glad to see you, man. You have a good time. I swear, man. I mean, they were fucking getting down on me, man. They were even getting on me about having the damn raffle. Yeah, man. What you got to do is go to Pro and Game. Hell yeah, man. Pass it on over here, Jim. I'll take half of it. Yeah, haters gonna hate, that's for sure. But damn, man. That's fucked up. And then they banned me from the fucking channel. Oh, well, man, I'm not going to sit here and talk about my associations with black dog people just to prove that I'm not racist. What do you say there, Brandon? How you doing, man? Michael Forgood, what's going on? Yeah, it's comical to me too, man, especially when they're using me as a fucking target. Rack City, what's going on, man? Yeah, man. There's old Rastaman and Bakari. They're at the house. I got my MC Hammer pants on. That's old Rastaman and Bakari. Man, they got to be careful about saying that shit. Yeah, you got to be careful about saying that shit. The APD is US or GB in your opinion? I don't understand the question. The APBT is US or GB in your opinion? What do you mean GB? Yeah, man, Mickey Hammer Pants, baby. I got them hammer pants on, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna trip, but damn, man, that shit pisses me off. I mean, leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm the least racist of these old time dog men you ever gonna meet, man. My house is open to anybody that's a good dog person. Anybody that's loving on their dogs and taking good care of them and giving them treats and hugging on them and loving on them. I don't care if they're black, white, green, orange, purple. Give a fuck. I don't care if they're straight, gay. You know, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Hell yeah, the American Pit Bull Terrier is US. If he's talking about GB like Great Britain, no, man, the American Pit Bull Terrier is American. Well, it's been American for the last 100 years. May have started in England and Ireland, came over from England and Ireland back in the 1800s, 1700s. Oh, we're going to do it, Brandon. We're going to do it. You see the rebel flag behind them, right? You see that big old rebel flag behind Bakary? Enjoy your school tonight, Brandon. Have a good time, man. Yeah, man, there ain't no color. Blero! Woo woo! Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because they give them that open platform where they can talk what they want, you know, because I can't let them say a lot of that shit they say over there, man. They can say what they want over there, where, you know, on my chat, I'm not going to let them say a lot of that stuff that they want to say on that chat. They say a lot of crazy shit on that chat. I can't be rolling with that, man. Oh well, I hated for him, man. I hated for him, man. That's my logo. That's my logo, man. That's been my logo. That's been my logo since 1985. I mean, you know, if I was flying it because I was doing something weird or you know, had it because I was, you know, whatever, but that's been my logo since 1985, man. I'm not going to yield to the suppression of public pressure and get rid of my logo. And anyhow, that guy was talking about Grand Champion Bronson. Let me tell y'all about Grand Champion. That's Rastaman's Grand Champion Bronson right there. Okay? That's Rastaman's Grand Champion Bronson. This is Lanier's Grand Champion Bronson. All right? And they... Oh, shit, man. You stuck up there in Wyoming, huh? The weather's that bad? They got the interstate stuck down? What do you say, Rack Jr.? Anyhow, that's Lanier's Grand Champion Bronson right there with Calvin Lanier watching him. And they two different dogs, man. Keep coming, boys. Yeah, this is the dog right here that beat Buns' tadpole and then went on to whip Shockley's header in 3 hours and 9 minutes. No turns, no out of holds. Dead game dog. Right? Yeah, man. People shouldn't take offense to that shit. Damn. $5,000 for the electrician? Oh, yeah, man. No out of holds in 3 hours and 9 minutes. There were 18 matches that day. I took both trophies with him, best and Gamiston show. Well, we had a Sorrells dog, a bitch. My buddy Elton had a bitch called Layla that I think we made champion with that bitch. She was right from Sorrells. She was a pretty good old dog. John, what's going on, man? Yeah, man, 18 matches. Shit started at sunrise. Bolero, woo! Bolero. Woo, woo. Oh, yeah, man, 18 match card. You can look it up in the Sporting Dog Journal. You can look up in the March, April 1986 Sporting Dog Journal, and it's in there. March, April 1986. And it's in the Sporting Dog Journal. Oh, yeah, I did all my own conditioning. Lonzo told me he got him from Willie Brown. Blero, woo, William. Hey, William and Dana. How y'all doing? Hey, I want to make a shout out to Garland Midget's wife, man. I'll make a shout out to Garland Midget's wife. Hope she's doing good. I think her name was Jamie. I didn't write it down, but I want to make a shout out to her. Oh, hell, Popcorn, you can do better than 99 cents. Dropping $5,000 on your fucking on your guy there, man. Come on now, hit it better than that, boy. What's wrong with you? Shit. I did meet Mad and Skip. Mad and Skip came up here and matched a couple dogs in North Carolina back in the late 90s. And they went into Durant and they went into Irish Jerry and matched a couple dogs. They won one and lost one. And then Beach Boy Billy went down there and matched into that champion of theirs with Spikey. They went into, you'd have to look it up, but Beach Boy Billy beat Mad and Skip. Well, I appreciate 99 cents super chat, brother. Y'all, any kind of super chat you send, man, I sure do appreciate it. And that's a blessing right there. Yeah, that's a blessing. I sure do appreciate it. Oh man. So that Bronson dog won. Yeah, that Bronson dog won. He scratched a win. Yeah, that Bronson dog. Oh, don't worry about it, man. We get to it. We get to it. Man, Black Dog Man got plenty of credit in my time. You know, I look. Let me grab one of my books here. All right. Look, I got volume 5. I got volume 5 of the Game Dog Times, okay? The very first issue that I pull up, hang on a minute. All right. Look, here's volume 5, right? The very first issue. What's on the cover? Black Dog Man. Black Dog Man. Front cover. First page. First page, man. Dog Pounds Champion K. Dog Pounds Champion Big Ignorant. All right, let's go to the next cover. I'm going to do this by covers. All right, the next cover is Bebo Ganega, right? It's Bibo Granega. Cuban. Not white, Cuban. Now I'm sitting here doing them by the covers of the magazines. I mean, all I'm saying is that it was an open forum. Oh man, look who's on the next cover. Don Mayfield. That Don Mayfield on the next cover. But these are the complete issues of the Game Dog Times. Each one of them. All right. Black Dog Man, front cover. Champion Termite. Champion Termite. Carolina Kennels, Champion Termite. Front cover. So I've done 4 covers so far, just going through the book, start the beginning, and I've done 4 covers, and 3 of them have been either black or Hispanic. Oh, here's another one. Let's go to this next cover. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Pro Sports Champion Jeffrey, Black Dog Man. And there's Matt on the front cover with Jerry Clemens. Pro Sports Jeffrey and Matt on the front cover. What I'm trying to point out here is that didn't nobody get shortchanged, man. By the way, these are great books. There's stories on all them dogs in these books. You're missing out when you don't buy them. Yeah, you need to get Volume 5. Kicks ass, man. Volume 5 rocks, boy. That's a hell of a book right there. Let's auction off Volume 5. Y'all want to have an auction? We'll auction that Volume 5 off. Let's auction that book off. Yeah. Let's auction this book off. I started at $50. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. That's a Volume 5 of the AGDT series. $50. Do I hear $50? 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Let me get a $50 bid on that book. Let me get a $50 bid on Volume 5. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Here, $50, $50, $50, $50. Step on up and get your Volume 5. $150 book, starting bid at $50. Step on up. Don't be shy. That includes, hey, there we go. Got a $50 bid, Volume 5. Bid. Bid, and 55. That includes first class shipping to your location anywhere in the United States. If you live overseas, you got to pay the shipping. 55, all right. I got 75. $75, 75, 75, 75, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. We're up to 90. $90, $90, $90, $90, $95, $95. Let me throw a picture in. Let me put a picture in with it. I'm going to include one of these Baccarie pictures. Yeah. I'm going to include one of these pictures right here. I'm going to include one of these pictures. I'm going to sign it. So we got Boom, Fat Bill, Mockery, and then I'm going to sign it on the back. All right. What 110, 110, 110. And look, I signed the picture on the back, put their names, and then I signed the picture. So you'll get that picture. And then I signed the book too. All righty, we got a $110 bid, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110. Oh, we got a $150 bid. Jay done bid 150, 150, 150, 150, 150 with Jay. Jay done bid $150. Lord Almighty. My man. Got a 150 bid. Bid. We'll run this till we'll run it a couple more minutes, man. Well, the one thing about the Game Dog Times, man, is that we wrote the truth. We wrote the truth, man. We wrote the truth in there. Mike Dan, what's going on, buddy? You know, you can get these books and you can find out what the fuck happened. You don't have to, there's no secrets. We gave credit where credit was due. And there's probably, just from looking over those, pages there are probably more black dog men on the cover of my magazine than white. When we were putting the active stuff up there. Historical stuff, maybe not as much. But if somebody got some history and some pictures and stuff and they go put out some new stuff, hey, I'm all for it. You got some cool shit, man. I'm ready to read it. I'd like to watch it. But don't tear down other people to build up what you want to build up. 155, 155, 155 with Mr. Anderson. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I appreciate it, Mr. Anderson. Thank you. We got 155. I'm going to throw in a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill with it, too. I'm going to throw a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill in with it, too. So you're getting volume 5. You're getting the Baccarie photograph, the Boone and Baccarie photograph, and a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill. You're getting all 3 pieces. Oh, yeah. You know it. Look, when I was putting shit on the cover, I was looking for good stories and good pictures. That's what I was looking for. Well, good stories and good pictures. I didn't give a fuck who they were. It never even come into question, man. I never even thought about who the fuck. All right, Ben just become a member. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that, man. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all join up, man. Become members. Y'all join the group. Appreciate that, Ben. Big Ben. Thank you, Ben. All righty, we got 155, 155, 155. We're going to wrap this up in 3 minutes. At 6:55, I'm going to call it. We'll call it in 3 minutes. We'll call it, man. We'll do another book, man. Y'all are in the mood for doing some damn auctions, man. We'll do another book. And I need a little scrap piece of paper. That'll work. Bolero. Appreciate it, Ben. Oh man, I got a volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, volume 4. I got a book of interviews. I got books of game dogs. Man, I'm loaded up. I got the Christmas load on me, man. I could put a full setup. All righty. Bid. 155, 155 going once. 155 going once. Bolero. 155 going once to Mr. Anderson. 155 going once. 155 going once. $155 going once. 155 going twice. 155 going twice. Mr. Anderson, I sure appreciate your bid. $155 going twice. Got to take the drink. That's right. Take the drink. Matter of fact, that drink was empty. Let me go get a drink. Provocative bully, what's going on, man? Hold on. $155 going twice. $155 going twice. $155 going twice. I'm gonna sell it. It is sold. Sold to Mr. Anderson. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. We appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Just writing that down. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Woo. Appreciate that, brother. You got the book. You got volume 5. You got Fat Bill by Fat Bill. And I'll send you the USB with that too. With that Fat Bill by Fat Bill. I'll send you the USB drive with that. And you'll get a USB drive with over 500 photographs on it. We also have book of game dogs and book of interviews on it. and be a little flash drive. Be this exact one right here. I'm going to load it up for you right now. Oh, yeah, man. There we go. John Wilkins celebrates 5 months membership. Sweet, man. Thank you, John. Thank you. Appreciate that, John. All righty. Y'all want to take a look at another book? All right. Provocative Bully, my man. My man. John Wilkins. Appreciate it, John. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, John. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. I appreciate it. Woo! Blaireau. Woo! Woo! Oh, John gonna be riding around in the woo! Brad from Georgia. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it, guys. Y'all knocking it out of the park tonight. Y'all knocking it out of the park. I appreciate the hell out of it, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. It's December gonna be a good month, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to y'all. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. You know it. You know it. You know it. Hell yeah. No, that's cool, man. No, let's talk about that. I know this topic, no disrespect, but I've seen a red hot spot on my 18-month-old female front paddock and vet visit tomorrow. So the hot spots, is it on the right hand, man? Jay, my man. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Blero. Woo! Is it right on the is it right or is it on the foot? On the front pad from licking. She may have got ingrown hair. They get those ingrown hairs in between their toes. You think it's intestinal issues? A lot of times they'll get those fucking ingrown hairs in there and they'll start licking it, it'll pop and cause a sore. Well, let's hope it's something simple like an ingrown hair or a crack pad that got out of control. So, well, let us know what happens, man. Tell us what the vet says tomorrow when you go to the vet. I'm really interested to hear, because a lot of times, you know, you can also have nervous issues. You can have it where a dog is just nervous. Is the dog a nervous dog, or is it a laid back dog? Is the dog generally laid back and sweet? You know what I mean? Or is the dog kind of a nervous acting dog? Yeah, man. She could have like one of those. A lot of times they'll get an ingrown hair. Oh no, man. No, you probably gonna need to have that. You might need to have it cut open and cleaned inside, and put her on some cephalexin. You know. But she needs a good antibiotic to clear that up. Something like some cephalexin. Your vet's going to be an antibiotic tomorrow to run her on for 3 or 4 days. I heard that. I'm lucky, man. I got a great vet. Love my vet. Yeah, my vet comes out to the house, man. Yeah, and Ben's right. Ben's right. You know, it can be something inside the dog, and it's just, you know, It's masticizing as they're chewing on her foot. Mr. Gunner, what's going on, buddy? Mr. Gunner. Bolero, woo! I mean, I've seen foot problems caused by everything from what Ben's talking about. Yeah. Hey, Lee A, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? What's up? What's up? 3/4 Jeep read by a quarter Eli Maverick. Thank you for the advice. I'm definitely taking her at 3 tomorrow. She will need some penicillin for sure. They'll give her a broad spectrum antibiotic, something like Ceflexin. Yeah, they'll do that. They'll probably wrap her foot, try to keep her off of it. Carl Barbie, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man, I'm doing good. I'm just hanging out. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Carl. Long time. Yeah, he'll probably numb it and slice it, open it up. Yeah, like Mr. Gunner said, get some pad toughener. Yeah. How's everybody else's dogs doing? Anybody else got any problems with their dogs? They got anything weird going on right now? Had any issues? How about any good stuff happening? You got any Hey James, what's happening, brother? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? It's good to see you, man. We're having a nice chat here. Got a good crowd in. Got a good crowd in. Yeah. Got a good crowd. Good crowd. Hey. Y'all want to look at another book? Hey, let's look at another book. Let's look at another book. Let's look at volume 4. Volume 4. AGDT series, volume 4. All right, so the first cover is Norman Hooton. Norman Hooton's oath on the front cover, first page. That was his oath that he wrote. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Let's see here. All right, the next one. Black Dog Man, Loctite's Champion Caveman out of Ohio. Loctite Kennels. Loctite Kennels. Yeah, and the story on him. All right, let me go to the next cover here. Oh man, another Black Dog Man. Millbusters. Grand Champion Cannibal Candy. Black Dog Man out of Washington, D.C. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Here, let me go to the next one. Oh, that's a great picture. Check that out. Robert Lamb and his treadmill. That's a cool picture in there. Big old full-page picture of Robert Lamb and his treadmill. That's a cool picture right there. That was the cover that issue. White guy. White guy on the cover. Sorry. Let's see here. The next cover. Oh, Lord, oh, Lordy. Finkelwinkle's Champion Ginger. And then I got that Grand Champion PW dog in South Africa down there on the bottom. That was that cover right there. That was a good dog right there, man. It was an old Bolio dog. Oh, and then this one, this had Lou Colby on the cover with his Chester dog. Yeah. Man, these books are loaded. They're loaded, man. They loaded. There's one with Grand Champion Shotzi on the cover. That whole magazine's in there. And you get the whole magazine with the book. You know, May, June 1996. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, man, I could sit here and just sit here and look at this book all day. I mean, these books are way better than the fucking internet. Yeah, there's old Floyd got him an ad in Game Dog Times. Old Floyd Boudreaux, Cajun Kennels. Yeah. Same old phone number. Let's see here. Oh, that one there had Clemens Brindy, Eli Jr., and Bully Son on the cover. That was a good one right there. Yeah. Hell, let's auction. Oh, man, that's such a good story right there. I forgot to. Boy, that's a good one there. Norman Hooton on the cover again. Yeah. Man, I'll tell you, Norman Hooton, he was about as fine a fella as you ever want to meet. So, let me get a $50 bid on that book. $50 bid, $50 bid. Let me get a $50 bid. 50. $50 bid on volume 4, the sheriff issue. This one's got a lot about Hooton in it, man. You'll find that this one's got a lot about Norman Hooton because that was right when he died. It's got his interview in there. It's got his oath in there. It's got this one's kind of themed towards Norman Hooton. I really love that old man. He was a good friend. I miss him. Miss old Norman. I got a $50 bid, 50-50, Lee A, 50, James D, 50, 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. I got all kinds of 55 everywhere, 50 everywhere. We got 55. 55, 55. Hey, you about known it's coming. You got the experience, 55, 55. Lee A with the $55 bid. 65, James D, 65. Eli Jr. Yeah, man. Let me go back to that issue. I just read you the first paragraph off of this story. It's called A Tribute to a Dogman, Jerry Clemens. Mr. Jerry Clemens has been involved with the dog game for many decades as a breeder of the most successful family in the modern times. Boudreaux's Eli was a great match dog and produced many good dogs, including Champion Driller, Champion Tom, Halliburton Sugar, along with Grand Champion Zebo, which Jerry and Floyd believes was sired by Eli. What the litter Eli will be most remembered for was the breeding to Clemens Spook, also known as Sissy. Jerry got Spook as a pup from Floyd, and when she was ready to breed, Jerry decided to take her to Boudreaux's Bows. He loaded up Sissy, and off to Lafayette they went. When Jerry and Floyd walked out on the yard, Jerry looked at the black dog Eli and thought to himself, he'd like some black dogs. And the story goes on. Tells all about Eli. Really good stuff, man. Really good stuff. You'll enjoy it. I got a $140 bill, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140. 140, 140, 140. I appreciate it, man. Let me throw a picture in with it. Let me get you a good picture here. Oh, I got one of these stomper pictures, man. These are nice. Yeah, these are nice. I got a stomper picture and a Boudreaux cover. This one, check this out, man. This just the cover, but it's the original cover from the Game Dog Times, and it's all printed up, and it's got Boudreaux on the cover, and it's got Pro Sports Champion Jeffrey. It's got a picture of me with I forgot the dude's name that owned Banjo, and then it's got Mad up there in the top, and I'll sign that. I'll autograph this, and then I'm going to include this picture here. It's a picture of Stomper. That's Bolero's daddy. That picture was taken in 1985. And I'm going to put that picture in the book too. And I signed it up. And I signed this on the back. I didn't want to fuck the front of it up. And I'm going to put them two in the book with you. So you get that with the book. And I'm going to run this auction till $7.25. $7.25. Boo, 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 boo. And I'm going to include a, let's see here. I'm going to include a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill also. I got a couple extras, so I'm going to include one of those with it too. So you get volume 4, you get the picture of Stomper, you get the cover from 1996, and you get a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill. And I got $140 bid, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140. Garland, how's the wife doing, man? Is she still in the ICU? Give us an update, brother. We're all waiting on an update. Did they figure out what the fuck was going on? Oh, no, man, I need that. I can't get rid of that. What will I wear on the weekends? Ah, they moved her out of ICU. Sweet. When's the last time? Not yet. Damn it, man. Has she had any more episodes? Well, a big shout out to Mrs. Midget. And man, I'm wishing her to get well soon. So get well soon, honey. Old Garland needs you back home. He can't make it without you. He can't make it without you. I talked to him on the phone and he is shook the fuck up. And you want me to read Norman's credo? All right, I love it. Here we go. I put my honor on the following statement as I told to Big Brother personally, face to face. I, for one, will go to prison if need be, or will stand against the executioner's wall and let them shoot me before I will ever let Big Brother turn me into a whore, traitor, or rat. To allow the government to do this to me, to destroy my honor, my credibility as a man, my faith in God and good bulldogs, and in the end, my soul. And you can take that to the bank. If there is but one message I can send to Big Brother through this letter, and they will read it, it is this: I will never stand on the scratch line and take the count. Never break me, imprison me, take from me all that I hold dear to my heart, kill me. But Big Brother will never own my soul. I will die a bulldog man and proud of it. Norman H. Hooton. And that was on the front cover of the magazine. That was on the front cover of the Game Dog Times. Let me tell you something, boys. That was a bad dude, man. That was a bad dude. I mean, That dude. He called me, man. He called me like almost every day, man. He'd call me almost every day. And it was back when we had answering machines, you know? And a lot of times when I'd be finishing the magazine, like I'd be working on the magazine and shit, I wouldn't talk to nobody, including him. And so my answering machine would be sitting there by the desk, right? And you could hear the people talking on it. You remember the old days when you could hear the people talking on the answering machine? And it'd be like this, phone would ring, ring, ring. Hey, boy, I know you're there. Pick up the phone. Let's talk some dogs. Hey, boy, I know you're there. Pick up the phone. Man, I wish I'd recorded all them phone calls. Lord almighty, man. You know? So he raised all his dogs horseback riding them. So he raised Butcher Boy and Bolio, and the dogs that he had modern day, he would go out on horseback and let the dog run loose with him. Man, he was the most straight up, dead serious dog man I ever met. He was all about the Bulldogs. No, he's not a Navy SEAL. He's a Ranger. Not a Navy SEAL. He's a Ranger. He's a Ranger. They weren't SEALs. They were Rangers. Army. They were Army. Rangers from the Army. Out of Fort Bragg. Their house was in Pinehurst, man. Their team had a house in Pinehurst. I went down there and checked it out one time. They had a fucking big old house that the government gave them. When that shit went down in Somalia, I heard the whole story about it in my driveway about 3 weeks after it happened. Face to face, right from him and two other guys that were there. They were getting dogs from me. That dog that's Grand Champion Bronson's mother, BB, Fat Bill's BB, that dog belonged to a guy named Butch Bartimoli that was on that same team that went to Somalia. That's why that dog's name is BB. Butch Bartimoli, BB. Yeah, man. He's the one that made that breeding. Yep. He's the one that made that breeding that produced Grand Champion Bronson, Butch Bartimoli, that was on the Ranger team that went to Somalia. He's the actual breeder of Rastaman's Grand Champion Bronson. So I gave him the bitch. He took the bitch home. She quit, is what happened. Bronson's mother quit. Died on Super Bowl Sunday, 1997. Sure did, man. Was laying in the bed at his own home, at his old home place, man, at his mama's house. And had a massive heart attack. Oh, it's hard for me to talk about this shit, man. I love that old man. He wasn't even that old. He was younger than me now when he died. He was 55. But at the time, I thought that was old. I'm 4 years older than him now when he died. Yeah, man. I matched that Miss Pistol Dog for him. He sent me that bitch. He had rolled her out down there. Oh, yeah, man. I forgot all about that. Bid. James Deese with the $140 bid. Oh, bid there. Yeah, that's him, man. That's him in the movie. And you can look it up in the credits. That's him. But it was a Ranger. In reality, it was a Ranger team. If you look at like the real truth about it. Yeah, I met Don Mayfield. I knew Don Mayfield real well, man. Yeah, I knew Don Mayfield real good, man. Talked to Don Mayfield for hours and 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 hours on the phone. And I've got letters from him. Yes, he was in the unit that went in to recover the bodies. He was in the unit that went in to go get the bodies out of the helicopter that had flipped upside down in the building. All righty, bid. $140, 140 going once, 140 going twice, 140 going twice. I got 140 going twice, 140 going twice. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. Y'all got me out there, man. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it for $140 to James Deese. It's going to be sold. I'm going to sell it. Sold. Oh, yeah. Carver, kill your ass, man. Carver didn't have no problem with fucking killing somebody, man. And Norman Hooton didn't either. Norman Hooton killed several men. James Deese is the winner. Congratulations, James Deese. Woo! Thank you, James Deese. Thank you, James. Woo! All right, all right. Trying to get my incense here burning. Here, my office is not stinking in here, man. I found me some incense, made me a incense burner out of tinfoil. Check it out. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? 1994. That picture was taken in 1994. And sorry, I don't know what was going on with the sound. It's in a friend of mine's tattoo shop. It's in a buddy of mine's tattoo shop. Okay. Good, good, good. So anyhow, let me find some pictures here of Norman Hooton, man. Let's see here what I can come up with. All righty. Oh, he got pups for sale? Man, I need one of them, man. Yeah, I need one of them pups. You need one of them. Who needs one? You one ain't got no bulldogs. You need to go get you one of them, man. How's he whelping them? Oh, that's nice, man. What happened to him, Gunner? Man, that dude got a lot of subscribers. He got a bunch of subscribers. How's he whelping them? Is he whelping them in a sky kennel? I mean, he does everything else in the sky kennel. I'm surprised he don't eat in a fucking sky kennel. Oh, I see it. If y'all want to see it, here, I'll show it to you. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, man. He was a good-looking bulldog. Good-looking bulldog, man. That's the headhunter dog of Norman Hooton's. That was out of Cool Hand Luke and I believe Miss Bolero. But I can tell you some stories about Norman, man. I'll tell you one. This was back in the 60s when Mississippi you couldn't buy any alcohol in Mississippi. And Leo Kennard, man, he ran these little peanut shacks. And the little peanut shacks, basically what you did was you would go in there and act like you were buying some cigarettes or peanuts or something like that, and they'd sell you liquor. Well, Norman went up there and was working for Leo for a while, and he ended up running one of them little peanut shacks. Well, the liquor truck come by there and dropped off some booze, and after it left there, it got busted. Well, Leo decided that Norman was snitching on him. And so Leo sends one of his henchmen over there to fucking shoot. I knew Frank Jacobs. I knew him real good, man. Yeah, I knew Frank. I probably got a picture of him, man. Hang on a second. Anyhow, they sent one of his henchmen over there to shoot Norman. Like to get rid of him. They're going to kill him. And the guy walks in there and fucking empties a pistol at Norman. Empties it now. This is the story the way Norman told it to me. And the guy empties his gun and missed. Never hit him. Not a single bullet. And while he's emptying his gun, Norman grabs his pistol and shot that dude one time and killed him. So, of course, the police come. He don't know why the guy's trying to kill him. He don't know who the guy, he knows who the guy is, but he don't know why the guy's trying to kill him. Whether the guy was trying to rob him or whatever. So he claims self-defense. Cops do their little investigation. They look over the scene and they're like, yeah, it is self-defense. And they let him go. And guess who's there to pick him up? Leo Kennard. Fucking Norman Hooton said, man, I ain't going nowhere. He said, I'm going to wait right here till my ride gets here. And he called Carver up and told Carver to come get him. And Carver drove all the way from San Antonio up to Meridian, Mississippi and come and picked him up. And he stayed right there. He said, I am not leaving this jail until my ride gets here. And he stayed right there in the jail till Carver came and got him. Oh, hell yeah. Every shot, man. Lived to miss every shot. He killed that motherfucker right there. Yep. Well, Norman Hooton, man, he was a bad motherfucker. Now, Mr. Gunner's talking about Frank Jacobs. I knew Frank good, man. There's a picture of Frank right there. There's Frank Jacobs, Mike Richardson. I don't know who that is behind Mike, but that's Mike Richardson in the black T-shirt, and that's Frank Jacobs. And if I uncovered his picture, you could see Assassin. Hang on a second. There's Assassin on the weight pull track with Frank Jacobs working him. Yeah, man. There's a picture of Frank with Assassin. That's Frank Jacobs right there. That's my buddy, man. Well, Frank was a dog man now, all day long. That's a straight up dog man right there. If you want to see what the dog man looks like, there's one right there, Frank Jacobs. Oh, Frank put on a lot of shows. He was from an area in eastern North Carolina called Lumberton. And Lumberton is in, what's the name of that county down there, Mr. Gunner? What's the name of that county that they're in down there? That Lumberton's in. What is it, Radford County? Oh yeah, I've seen Assassin 1 and 2 go. I've seen them both go. I took that picture right there, man. That was right before the show. That picture right there was taken at Floyd Hicks's right before they matched him. Hamza, what's going on, man? Yeah, Robinson County. That's it. Robinson County. Man, old Frank will put on some shows now. He had the hookup down there. And And man, he put on some shows. He put on the Grand Champion Buck, Grand Champion Samson match. That match took place in his backyard. I mean, right in his backyard. Arrowhead, what's going on, man? Yeah, man. Old Frank, good dude. He was a good dude. Nice. How'd that work out, Mike? How'd that work out, Mike? Did you win or lose? Robinson. Yeah. Yeah. Robinson County. I don't know. All I know is it was down there around Lumberton. Oh, Assassin won. You lost, huh? Yeah, Assassin won. I'm trying to see if this was the picture before the show. This picture might have been taken at the weight pull, actually. This picture wasn't taken before the show. This picture was taken at the weight pull. I got another picture of Assassin that was taken at the show. This wasn't the picture. This picture was taken at the weight pull. This picture wasn't taken at the show. I'm wrong on that. Because he's wearing the same thing there that he's wearing there. Those are the same clothes. So I took both these pictures at the weight pull. Yeah, that's the same outfit. I took both them pictures at the weight pull. I seen Assassin 1 go into Palm. Y'all remember Palm? I know Ed Barrera. Nah, I don't know Ed Barrera, man. Yeah, I seen Assassin 1 go into Palm. And it was a good even match for about 30 minutes. And then Assassin 1, did like them great dogs do and caught another gear. And it went right about an hour, as I remember. You have to look it up to get the exact time. Assassin 2, which is this dog. This is Assassin 2 right here. I saw him go down in Lumberton. Oh yeah, man. Buck and Sandman fought at Jacob's place. That's where that match was at. It was right there in Frank's back. I mean, in his back fucking yard, man. They were supposed to have it at another spot and it fell through. And so they just did it right there in his backyard. Yeah, but Frank Jacobs, boy, he was a beast, man. You ever talk to Rasta man? Ask him about Frank Jacobs. Well, Frank Jacobs wore that ass out a couple times. Oh, Jack Kelly was there. Floyd Hicks was there. John Bemis was there. Barney Fife was there. All the old heads were there, man. Tell you a story about Barney Fife. All right, I'll tell you a story about. Let me see if I find a picture of him. Hang on a minute. I'll get you a picture of him up. Oh man, I bet on Buck. Yeah, I bet on Buck, man. Let's see here. Do. There you go. There's old Ben. A picture of Ben at the pig picking. And he's talking to somebody, telling them a story. And dog Ben was a good guy, man. He'd put on pig pickings too. He'd put on parties down at his place. I was there at one time. He had a pig picking, and he had a had old dog he was bragging on, and talking about how bad he was. Said he wanted to do something with him, and I told him I had a dog back at the house, and he said, "Well, you go get him and come back, and we'll do it." And I left the party, drove 3 hours back to the house, got the dog, came back the next morning, woke everybody up, and we set the box up and cut them suckers loose. And I stopped that Garp dog. That was his name, Garp. He was out of Rufus and Abigail. And stopped him in an hour and 15 minutes with a dog named Thunder that was out of Stomper and Chance. Sure did. I beat Barney Fife every time I went into him. First time I went into him was with Bolero. I beat that Bridget dog. And then the next time I went into him, I'm trying to think what the next time was. I have to go look at my records. Well, the next time would have been that one with the Thunder Dog and Garp. And then went into him with Mr. Rabbit, into a brother to that Vespers dog, and beat him. And there was another dog we whipped to his in the middle there somewhere. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, his brother is Ben Calliope is Barney Fife's real name, and his brother's name is Matt Calliope. And I think he's out of Pennsylvania. But Ben was a hell of a conditioner, man. He knew how to condition a dog. He just never conditioned the right dog. He just never. He just would. He'd always work other people's dogs. He never worked his own dogs. He never bred his own shit. He always had like the next great dog that come from so and so. Like, oh, this dog come from so and so, and it's the next great dog, and da 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 da. And then, 6 months later he had the next great dog, and then 6 months later he had the next great dog, and it come from so and so and so and so, and but them boys, man, as a whole, I mean, look back on St. Benedict Kennels and name one good dog they bred. I mean, their foundation bitch was a one-time loser that come from us. That Epperson's Beth. Bolero! Woo! 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 Bolero! Bolero! But Bolero! Bolero! honestly, man, yeah. Well, that Dylan dog was a good dog. I mean, he was what, a 2-time winner or something, but he didn't produce anything. I mean, he was okay. He was okay. But let's take a look at his pedigree. Hang on a second. And there's his pedigree. And as you can see, good dog, well-bred dog. Okay, give him that one. Give him that one. There's one. 30 years now, 35 years. You got one dog 30 years ago where you bred two dogs together that didn't belong. Well, one belonged to you, one didn't. You studded a bitch off. The Chris Campbell Show. What's going on, man? Yeah, that's a good picture right there. There's old Barney Fife. He's holding the cup in his hands. He's the one right there on the corner holding the cup. You got Barney Fife, Jack Kelly, Lonzo Pratt, Lester Hughes. That's me right there between Lester and Lonzo. And then you got Gene Wright. Then you got Tattoo. And I don't know who that is behind Barney Fife. I don't know. I think it might be Glenn Wise. I don't remember. No, Mr. Bullard. Oh, yeah. He got the stingy brim. No, don't know Gary Ballard. Don't know him, JD. Don't know him, man. No. How you doing, JD? You doing all right tonight? Now, I'll tell you, that guy in the cowboy hat right there, Tattoo, the guy between Jack Kelly and Ben Calliope, boy, he was a character. Now, his real name was Danny Powell, and he was down from Canada, and he was judging the show that day, and he was a really good dude, man. Y'all would have liked that guy. He was fun to be around, man. He had all kinds of good stories. He was friends with Andre Giroux. He had the champion Rocky dog that was right out of Giroux's gunner. And he had a lot of really good dogs. Anyhow, you talk about wild now. You ready to hear about what happened to him? Want to hear a story about what happened to that guy? Okay, you see the guy, you see Barney Fife, and then you see Jack Kelly, right? Okay, and then there's a guy with the coat and tie on right there between them with the cowboy hat on and the sunglasses. That's Tattoo. So anyhow, this was several years later. He found out he had cancer and was going to die. Wasn't nothing he could do about it. So he goes on vacation, right? And he's in Europe, and he's at a dog show. He's at a fight. And this dude that he goes to the fight with, his name is Malcolm. Remember that Malcolm's ex-dog? Or Samart. That was his name. Samart Kennels. S-A-M-A-R-T. Remember that guy, Samart Kennels? And he had that Malcolm dog, Champion Malcolm. So anyhow, this dude named, he was a German guy. It was like a regular old German name. I can't remember it right now. But this dude had this girlfriend, and she got into the dogs, and she left him, right? And she goes and lives with this Samart guy. Like they become lovers. And so then the Samart guy matches into the dude from Germany that the chick used to be with. And so Samart and Tattoo, who's on vacation, and the lady all go to Frankfurt, Germany to match into the man, the dude from Germany, right? And, I can't, Klaus, that was his name, Klaus. So they go to match into Klaus, right? So they get there at the show, and fucking Klaus fucking pulls out a 9mm and empties it into Samart and kills him. And fucking Danny Powell, the guy with the cowboy hat on and the suit right there, was standing directly behind Samart, and all the bullets went through Samart and hit him and killed him too. And he killed both of them. Of course, he got life in prison in Germany, Klaus did. But he killed Samart Kennels and Dan Powell at the same time. And that's what happened to that dude in the suit right there. Yeah, man. And Barney Fife, man. Well, just to tell you the truth, he died of a drug overdose, man. So if you got a problem with drugs, hell yeah. If you got a problem with drugs, get help. Because that's what killed Barney Fife, man. He fucking had a problem with fucking heroin, man. And he fucking shot up some dope and killed himself. He was at work. He was at his job and was on break. Went out to his van and was in the van. They found him in the van with a needle in his arm, sitting in the driver's seat. And shit killed him, man. Accidental overdose. Yeah, man. You got a drug problem, get help. Especially if you're fucking with heroin or hydrocodone pills or any of that heavy duty shit, man. If you're doing fucking cocaine, if you're doing any of them hard drugs, man, fucking pills, if you're snorting pills, if you're doing cocaine, if you're doing heroin, if you're doing any of that stuff, man, you need fucking help. You need to talk to somebody, call me, man. Give me a call. You know, there's plenty of people out here that'll help you. You don't have to fucking die with a needle in your arm in a van in the middle of the night. No, old Barney should have growed old with us, man. He wasn't but 33 years old. He wasn't but 33 years old, man. Like I was saying, man, he used anything he could get his hands on. He liked the Zebo dogs. You know, he liked the Zebo dogs. He handled and conditioned Panther for his one match. And he liked fucking with them Zebo dogs when he could get his hands on them. But he was more of a, you know, like he would like make friends with people and then they'd get dogs from them. And you know, I mean, he talked about doing a lot of breedings, but when you really look back on his body of work, you know, his brother did really more of the breedings than he did. He did some. That's right, Christian. That's right. Yeah, man. That's like me, man. I'll smoke a little weed. I don't even drink anymore, man. Yeah, I don't even drink, you know. I used to drink all the fucking time. I want to say it was like 96, 97. It was on the front cover of the Times when he passed away. We put it on the front page of the magazine. Yeah, he mainly used Zebo blood. He liked that Zebo stuff, man. But the stuff he ended up really making an impact with that he kind of left behind. Let me show it to you. Let's see here. Yeah. Now earlier somebody was talking about the Dillon blood. Now, if I had to point out any of the Barney Fife blood that's being bred today, I like this stuff right here, the nasty stuff. And check this stuff out. And see you around, Macho Buck. Take it easy, man. But I like that. I like that nasty stuff. I think it's probably some of the better of the Barney Fife, like modern blood. And I really like that Lucio dog that's bred down from that nasty stuff. I don't know if y'all ever seen him before. Let's see if I got a picture of him here. Yeah, that nasty dog really produced good, man. That nasty dog really produced good, and I like this dog here that's bred down off that nasty dog. It's that nasty dog bred over that sniper stuff. This is this dog's pedigree right here, and this is some Barney Fife stuff bred over some more. Yeah. Yeah, I like Lucio too, man. He's a good looking dog. No, I never seen nothing off of Nigel. Did you ever see anything, Jay, off of Nigel? All right, Garland, we'll see you later, buddy. You take it easy, man. Prayers to the old lady, man. You tell her we said, hey, all of us praying for her. God bless her, man. God bless her. Merry Christmas to y'all. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to the midget family there. May all midgets have a good Christmas. Mike D, you taking off, man? Where you going, Mike Dan? Where you going, man? Shit, Mike Dan. All y'all bailing out? This Barney Fife stuff too boring for you, man? Am I getting boring talking about the Barney Fife stuff? What, y'all want more cowboy stories? Barney Fife's too boring? Y'all want me to tell you more of them old cowboy stories? Oh, okay, man. We'll see you later, Mike Dan. We'll see you later, brother. Take it easy, man. Hey, here's a good picture for you. Here's a good one from my private stash. All right. This was that same day all them other pictures was taken. You see that guy in the overalls right there? That's Fritz Jensen. You ever heard of Jensen's Champion Spike? Yeah, that's him from Holland, man. That's whenever you see the name Mr. Bulldog, that's him. That's Fritz Jensen. I hadn't seen very many pictures of him, man. And that's of course Bob Stevens and Bobby Hall on the left, and then that's Fritz Jensen on the right, and that's his dog, Mr. Bulldog's Spike. Um, And he got that dog from Gary Hammonds. That's right. That's right, Hemi James. The Hammonds blood. I'm getting ready to put a picture of him. Put a picture of him up. As soon as I can get my jacked up computer here to work. But yeah, that's him right there, man. That's Mr. Bulldog. And let me tell you, he was a cool guy. He was a really cool guy, man. We went to a couple shows together and hung out for a couple weeks down there in Texas. And he was down there on vacation. And yeah, man, old Fritz was a good dude, man. Real laid back. Let's see here. I got a picture of his dog. It's the same one that's on the pedigree. Now, this dog right here, he won 2 in Holland. He won 1 in the United States. And then he won 1 in England. And he won in 3 different countries, man. They brought that dog all the way to Georgia and matched him. Yeah, man, that was a bulldog right there. Jensen's Champion Spike. Oh, yeah, Fritz was good people, man. Fritz was good people. No, he was before Limey Kennels. He didn't have no partners. He owned Spike on his own, and he sold Spike to Limey Kennels. He sold the dog to those guys, and then they did their thing with him. He wasn't partners with anybody. He just sold the dog to them. Yeah, they built a line off that dog. And they're still running that stuff. And you know, that's the difference in these stories that people tell, right? Like people will be like, oh, such and such blood we had, and da 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 da. Well, where's it at now? You know, these spike dogs are still around. I can show you. Hang on a second. I mean, you can click these pedigrees. I'm sitting here clicking on it, and all of them they're just, it's been bred down. I don't care which one you go on. Holy crap. Check this dog out, man. Check out the production of this son of his. Look at his offspring. Check out his offspring. One 139, 133. Well, I can tell you about the last time I seen him. He come to the pig picking down there in North Carolina. And man, I'm going to tell you, old boy could party with the best of them now. That was a hard partying dude right there. I mean, he'd come down and he'd get there on either Thursday night or Friday morning. And man, he was set on go from Friday to Sunday. And when he left, he was still wide open. Now, last time I had any contact with him with the game, he had a little old female dog. And a buddy of mine, he had one the same weight. And he said, how much you want to go for? My buddy told him, he said, man, I just want a picture of you and me in the living room. And my buddy got that picture. They whooped him. And, old Randy was a good sport. Always a good sport. Always a good sport. Go down there to the greasy corner, man. Go down there to the greasy corner. The greasy corner kid. Salute the greasy corner kid. His lighter bitch, man. That lighter bitch, man, she produced being bred to a damn greyhound. Let's see what I got for pictures on Randy. What I got on file. Rancho, what's going on, man? I'm pulling up all my Randy pictures. It's loading them up right now. Where'd you get it from, Rancho? Did you get it from Randy? Fucking picture sideways. There's McCullum right there with an old dude from South Africa. You come out there to Greasy Corner to meet him. Oh, yeah, man. I went into Harry 2-3 times, man. I went into Harry condition champion Tonka Bear Jr. When I went into Tonka Bear Jr. with the Chomper dog. And we beat him. And I went into Harry with the 42-pound female. And I switched and brought Bobby Hall instead of my dog. And we beat him. And then I went into Harry with the Tat dog out of Frisco and Bolero and lost an hour and 44 game. Then I rematched into Harry with the Bow dog into Tank. After Tank won another one after that, made his championship. And then I went into Harry again with Tank, champion Tank into Bow. And Bow was going for his championship. Is that right? Or is he going for his fourth? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. He was going for his championship. And I beat Harry in 22 minutes with him. So my record with Harry was 3 wins and 1 loss. Harry was a good dog, man. I liked old Harry, man. Let me see here if I got a better picture of Randy. There's a good picture of Randy. That's Randy and Gary Athens. There's Randy, Gary Athens, and Norman Hooton. That's a good picture right there. Yeah, that's a real good picture right there, man. I don't know, I got more than that. Yeah, I got a better picture than that. I need to find one with me and Randy, man. See, I'm not in a lot of these pictures because I'm taking them. You know? Oh, no, that's a killer picture right there, man. Look at that one. There's Lonzo Pratt, Randy McCullum, Irish Jerry, and Norman Hooton. That's a hell of a picture right there, man. Send that one out. That's Randy McCullum, man. The greasy corner kid. The guy in the red hat. That's the greasy corner kid, man. Let me show you some of his pedigrees. This bitch here was Randy's foundation dog. This was his foundation dog. That's what he bred off of. And he bred that stuff up. And let me see if I can find a picture of this dog. Oh, nice, man. Nice. 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 Well, I mean, one of his biggest claims to fame, did you breed to that Spanky dog, Rancho? Did you breed to the Spanky dog? Because this dog right here, let me get to him. This dog, check him out. Y'all know who that is? Y'all know who that dog is? Hit that like button. Yeah, you know it, man. You know who he is. That's that Spanky dog. It curd that Simba dog out. Yeah, that's that Spanky dog. Curd that Simba dog out, man. That dog right there. That dog right there made this dog right here quit. Yeah, man. Bulldog right there now. Yeah, bulldog. Oh, Randy knew what he was doing, man. Oh, Randy definitely knew what he was doing. Y'all be sure to, all four of them men right there, they didn't feed nothing but bulldogs. You see all four of them guys right there? Them was all four of them guys dog man feeding bulldogs. Feeding bulldogs, man. See if I got any more pictures of old lines. Let's see what I got in the file. No, the black dog made the buckskin dog quit. Bong hits. There you go. There's a good old picture of Alonzo and Norman. That's a good one. That's Lonzo when he got his Dogman Hall of Fame. Now, man, you talk about a wild trip. I took that picture right there. That was at the that was in Las Vegas in early 2000, like in February of 2000. Hell yeah, man! Let's do a bong hit. Oh yeah, that Champion Zorro dog, good bulldog, man. I sure hate to breed to him though. But anyhow, that picture right there. Let's see there. There's a Greenwood on the very far left. That's young Greenwood. I forgot his name, but that's Ralph's son. And then I don't know who that is. That's that lady from Florida. And then that's Lou Colby. Lou Colby right there. And then Scotty Nelson. And then that's Kate Greenwood right there. And then there's Lonzo. And then I don't know who that is. And then that's Renee Greenwood. And then the next one is Gary Hammonds. But yeah, that's old Lou Colby right there, man, standing behind Scotty Nelson. Yeah, old Lou Colby. And I forgot that Greenwood boy's first name. But that's one of them Greenwoods there on the very far left. One of y'all can tell me his name. It's not Ralph. Something. I forgot, but that's when Lonzo. There you go. There's a picture of me and Lonzo when I was young. Got the vest on. Got the vest on. Oh shit! Wearing the vest. What do you think, Popcorn? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Sitso. Yeah, Hank. That's who it is, Hank. And Marion Strong. Marion Strong. That's her name. Marion Strong. That's right. Marion Strong. Hank Greenwood, Marion Strong, Luke Colby, Scotty Nelson, Kate Greenwood, Lonzo Pratt. I have no idea who that guy is. Renee Greenwood, Gary Hammonds. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, man. You know it. Man, I was Smokey and the Bandit, brother. I'm ready to roll, baby. I'm ready to roll. Probably a, yeah, I don't know. I'm toting something. Showed a picture of me at stud. Oh Lord. Let's stick to Lonzo. Hey, look, there's a young Lonzo. Tom Collier, what's going on, buddy? Hey, your stuff's on the way. I sent it. I'll send it in a big old box to your PO box, and you probably get it tomorrow. If you don't get it tomorrow, you'll get it on Wednesday. Check that out, man. The old Lonzo. That picture had to be taken in the 60s, maybe the early 70s. That looks like Carl Mims behind him. Yeah, that looks like Carl Mims behind him. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shoot, Tom. Y'all want to look at some more covers? Well, we still got one more book to do. You know, we done 4 and 5. We still got to do 6. We still got to do book 6. We're going to auction off a book 6 tonight. But let's look at these Lonzo pictures first. Now, there's a good picture of Lonzo. That's the back of his head. But that's a cool picture because that's Lester Hughes and Lonzo Pratt And if you look down in between them, there's Barney Fife. You see Barney Fife down there, the little bitty head down in there between in that V right there? That's Barney Fife. Yeah, that's a cool picture right there, man. Them boys are cooking something up. Look at that look on Lester's face, man. They looking at something. Something going on. They're like, hey, look at this. Listen to this. Let me listen here. Listen here. That's one of my cooler pictures, man. I really like that photograph. Oh, Lonzo, man, he was a yeah, man. Prayers for Carl Mims. Carl been sick, man. Oh man, I think I got more than that. Oh, I got you one more good Lonzo picture. I got you a good one here. Y'all know who that is? Who knows who that is right there? And that is who? Who y'all think that is? Nah, Gaston passed away, man. Gaston done passed away. Mr. Mims has got the Alzheimer's, man. He got the Alzheimer's real bad. He got the Alzheimer's. I guess that's how you say it. It always sounds weird when you say it. They have Alzheimer's. He has Alzheimer's. And he's in a care facility with Alzheimer's. All right, so don't nobody know who that is? Nobody knows who that guy is. Oh, come on. I give you a hint who he is. He's from Texas. I'll even give you a bigger hint. He was from Texas. How about that? He was from Texas. Know who it is? Nobody's even going to guess who it is. Can you hear me? Do I got to do a sound check? No idea. Okay. Well, if nobody has no idea, I'll tell you. Let me Here you go. There he is. It's Roger LeBlanc. He's dead now, and his wife reads his bloodline. But he died, I think, just shortly after this picture was taken. I think he died within a year or so after this photograph was taken. You know, yeah, man. Yeah, that's Roger LeBlanc. Breeds up them snooty dogs. He breeds the Mims dogs. Y'all were just so close. So close. Oh, man. All of them. I mean, it just wasn't a weak one in the bunch, man. They were just real sweet, little loving babies, man. All of them were just a nice bunch of little rascals, you know. There you go. There's one of them heavy snooty dogs. That's right. That dog kind of looks like Roger LeBlanc, man. Look at the two pictures, man. They kind of look alike. Look at the dog, right? And look at Roger. Yeah, my little production thing here is screwing up. Yeah, they kind of look the same, man. look at the dog. Look at him, right? Now look at the dog. Look at him. Look at the dog. Roger, the dog. The dog, Roger. Roger, the dog. The dog, Roger. Yeah, man. That's a good looking dog right there, man. Wolfie, what's going on, man? Well, we know about the great Ajax dog. You know, LeBlanc's Ajax. We got a picture of him. Look, see if we got a picture of Ajax. Wolfie, what's up, man? I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. So, anyhow, yeah, man, I got a picture of the Ajax dog. Now, Ajax, this was back in late 99, 2000. He was the one hell of a bulldog, man. Let me see if I find a nice pic. Yeah. Oh, I got a picture of him right here, man. Not. I went into two Mims dogs, and I whooped them. But I mean, we ain't going grandstand tonight, man. We're not here to do that. No. The dog, LeBlanc. LeBlanc. There's the Ajax dog. That's how he's bred. And he's all the blanc stuff, man. Using the sorrel's blood on the bottom and the snooty stuff on top. That's his real pedigree. A lot of people ain't seen the bottom side on the Ajax dog. But that's how he's bred, according to my sources. I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, man. Anyhow. Yeah, man, a bulldog right there. That's a bulldog. Let's see here. LeBlanc, Ajax, LeBlanc, Ajax, LeBlanc, Ajax. Anyhow. Nice, nice. It's a sweet. Let's see what else I got here out of that little group, man. All right. Let's see here. Shoot, man, let's just keep on rolling. We got 50 people in here. Y'all hit that like button. Everybody hit the like button, man. All y'all hit that like button. Let's try to get to 100 likes tonight. Hit that like button. All right, man. Hey. So, all right, man. So I planned on doing 4, 5, and 6. We've already done 4 and 5. Let's look at the covers on 6. As I like to call it, the phone book, man. Over 600 pages. Volume 6 covers the Game Dog Times from 1999 to 2001. And it's humongous, man. It's humongous. The very first cover is the photograph, with all the old timers in it. And then it's got Victor Acart with Mayday. And then next to that, it's got Champion Crazy Side's Nino. Crazy Side Kennels, Champion Nino. That's the first cover. And the only dog on the front cover actually belongs to Mayday belongs to a Cuban or Hispanic, whatever Acart is, and Nino belongs to a black man. So I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. That like people are saying that they didn't get their credit, or they didn't get this, or they didn't get that, or da 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 da. Man, it's all already been written. If you get these books and read a little bit, you'll learn, the true history of the breed, instead of walking around sounding like a dumb fuck. Which a lot of these people, I listen to them, and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I mean, they don't have a fucking clue, man. All right, here we go. Front cover of the next one. The Fireman's Champion Hilo Jack and Meister Kennel's Champion Crunch. Or the Champion Crunches, or Crunch Kennel's Champion Meister. And so you got a Hawaiian dog there, and some dickheads from New York. Fucking Yankees. I didn't even like them guys, and I put their dog on the cover. Yeah. How about that? How about that, man? Y'all didn't even know I put that dog on the cover, did you? Huh? And we went up there and spanked that ass. Spankity spank, man. Spankity spank. Hang on a minute. Let me get to the next cover. Boy, it's a thick magazine, this one. Here we go. Oh, happy holidays. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Yeah, man, it's a holiday issue. Had a little holiday dog on it. Dude in prison wrote that up. Sent it to me. I put it on the front cover. That's from an inmate. Yeah, inmate art. Fucking gangster shit, man. Happy holidays. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Here we go to the next cover. Let's see what's on the next cover. Oh, shit, man. Look, Gus. There's Gus on the cover. We're just talking about him. There's Gus on the cover of the magazine. Hargroves Gus on the cover of the Game Dog Times. Yeah, look, Hargroves champion Gus, Team USA's champion Shorty, BV's AGDT champion Nino, Pro Sets AGDT champion Maymay. That Maymay bitch. After she beat Chi Chi, we put her on the cover. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Hang on a minute. Yeah. Anyway, another great fucking book, man. Great book. Look, I'm not even a quarter of the way through it. Not even a quarter of the way through this monster of a fucking book, man. All right. I'm going to run this auction. I'm going to run this auction till 9, till 10 o'clock. We run it till 10 o'clock. And we'll start it at $50. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Do I hear $50? Do I hear $50 for this book? And I'm going to put a photograph with it. Let's see here what I got. I got one of these stomper pictures. I'm running out of photographs, man. I got to order some photographs. But I'll put one of these stomper pictures with it. That's Bolero's daddy. I signed the back of the picture. And of course, I signed the book. All righty, 2320 then with a starting bid of $50. I got a $50 bid, $50 bid, man, $50. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I appreciate it. Bid, 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 bid. This is probably the best book out of the set, man. It's got a lot of action in it because I get busted in this book, and like all the articles about when I get popped, and like I'm writing after I got busted, and so like you get to read shit about as I go down, man. I mean, like, you know, like I'm sitting here writing shit like today is August 12th, 2001. As I'm writing to you this from my farm in Callens, Virginia, I sit here and try to reflect on my last year and want to give you all an update. It's been a blur for me as many changes have taken place in my business and personal life, but everything's holding together. Many people go through life with their head in the clouds and their thumb up their bum, never knowing what is truly going on. The episode of the last year has given me great insight in people in life. My true friends are by my side, and most of the dogs are safe and sound. There were a few casualties as far as dogs and friendships go, but war brings loss with the learning that comes from battle. On April 27th, guilty to 1 felony for depiction and description of animal cruelty via the free tape 3, which has since been edited to conform with the law sent with Dogman 2000 set. I pled guilty to 1 misdemeanor to interstate dogfighting. I was sentenced this month on August 30th. We'll know what time I'm going to get. Hope it's not much, but I'm prepared for the worst. I mean, this is a heavy duty book, man. There's a lot of shit in here. All right. This is book 6. Yeah, this is book 6. I got a $70 bid from Joe Jenkins. $70 bid from Joe Jenkins. Thank you, Joe. Y'all want me to read some more? I got a good article in here I wrote. Woo! Yeah. All right. 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85, 85. $99. Hemi James. Did you just do it? I think you did. Hemi James. Hemi. Leanne 105. Bid. Just like I've done with the other two, I'm going to include a copy of Fat Bill by Fat Bill. And you may already have a copy of it. But, this will be cool. You can just put this one away. When I'm dead, you can sell it on eBay for $500. Enjoy it. Hey, Tom. I might know somebody. Got to work out. All right, we got 105. Oh, man, it's coming along good. I'm going to get it done this winter. I'm going to get it finished this winter, I promise. Man, January 1st, I got some serious stuff I got to work on. And getting that book done is on the top of the list. I haven't fucked with it since July. To be honest with you, I've been doing some other stuff. I've been dealing with some other shit, and I really haven't fucked with it since July. I got all the pictures done, and you know, but I just man, it's tough writing a damn sequel. You know, it's uh, um, you got to get that rhythm flowing, man. Got to get that right flow. That it's like writing poetry. It's like writing a song. You know, it's like writing the world's longest email. You know, it just flows out, man. And you know, man, it ain't easy writing that shit. That shit's hard to write. Yeah, that shit's hard to write, man. And I can't write worth a fuck. I mean, my writing skills suck. You know, my grammar and all that crap, man. You know, sentence structure and yada, yada, yada. And, you know, it blows. You know, I just type what I'm thinking. So sometimes it's not exactly what's supposed to be on the paper. And then I go back and correct it. And I got an editor this time, which I fucking hate because it'd be fucking with my shit. So, because I had to listen to a lot of shit about my last book, which, you know, it's like, you know, fuck all that, man. I'm just trying to tell you a damn story, man. I'm not trying to win a prize for fucking grammar. One 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110. Yeah, man. It's that shit ain't, like I said, man, it ain't easy. But I'm working on it. I've been working on it. I mean, I got I got it in the pipeline. Yeah, I don't see much of that Frio Boy stuff anymore. I think I got a picture of that Rocco dog. Hang on a minute. I think I got a picture of that Frio Boy's Rocco. Let me look and see. Let me look and see what I got for Frio Boys. I thought I had a picture of that Rocco dog. No, I don't have one. I thought I did. I don't have any pictures of him. Let me pull his pedigree up. There's the pedigree on the dog. All righty. Well, you know, his claim to fame, man. Well, you know, his claim to fame. Where are we at on oh, we got a 110 bid from Joe Jenkins. Let me highlight that. Got that. We put a picture up, man. But you know, the big claim to fame for this stuff. Yeah. Well, that's your answer to Niggerino and its problems. I Man, register merit, man. In demand. All right, it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock, boys. Volume 6 and the issue of Fat Bill by Fat Bill is about to be sold. I'm getting ready to sell it to Joe Jenkins. Joe Jenkins about to buy it. $110, $110, $110 going once. $110 going once. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. Let me take my standard drink here. Going twice. Bid, 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 bid. 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110. 110. That's for a volume 6 with the picture and the Fat Bill by Fat Bill book. Bid, 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 bid. All righty. Going twice. And it is sold. Joe Jenkins, $110. Joe Jenkins. That's the deal of the day, man. Hell yeah. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. Congratulations to everybody that bid. Congratulations to all the winners tonight. Thank you very, 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 very much for bidding and winning and competing and supporting the channel with buying my books. You won't be disappointed with them. They all come with a money back guarantee. And if you don't like them, all you got to do is send them right back to me, man. I'll send you your money back. You talk to anybody that's got them in their hands, and they're better than television. They're better than YouTube. I mean, look, I wrote the damn things, and when I open one of them up, it's like time just stops. You just get lost in them, man. And the binding to them is just fantastic. I spend more. Now check this out. Do you know I spend more money on having these books bound than I do having them printed? How about that? The binding, to actually take this book and take the paper and put it all together and do what's called universal binding, costs more than it does to actually print the book. Mr. Sid, so we'll see you later, buddy. Seven 54521 754 754. Seven 754. See you around, Zitzo. Shit, man. Well, I got one more guy in that group that we were looking at. Oh, Irish Jerry. Oh, Irish Jerry. Did any of y'all know Irish Jerry? Yeah, man. I want to thank everybody tonight for participating one more time. Thank you, everybody, man. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, James. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. And thank you to all my subscribers. And remember now, we're working on trying to get to 2,000. We want to get to 2,000 subscribers. You know, I ain't greedy. You know, I'm not sitting here saying, you know, I want 10,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers. You know, I'm realistic about the shit. But, you know, tell your friends to subscribe. If you're not subscribing and you're listening to this, hit the subscribe button and subscribe to all. And if you are a subscriber, join, you know, become a member. I mean, look, I got memberships starting at $5, man. I think it's like $4.99 or $5.99 or something like that. And man, I send out pictures. I send out all kinds of shit to my members, man. I do member-only chats. You do the top level membership, the top level one, the gold one. Man, I fucking call you, you know? Yeah, how about that? Woo, give you my fucking phone number if you don't have it. No, hell yeah. I'll call you up and bug you. I'll be like Norman Hooton. I'll be like, oh, pick up the phone, boy. I know you're there. You done paid your damn money. Now you got to listen to my bullshit. Yeah, well, you know, old Jerry with Jerry, man. I'll tell you one damn thing. That dude knew Honey Bunch was a damn bulldog. Now, right there in the background, that's you see that guy. You see that guy in between us right there? That's David Smigmelski, known as Smig, on that champion boogeyman dog. That's who that is right between us. I might have a better picture of Smig. Hang on a second here. Oh, now there's a one of my favorite artists. One of my favorite artists. David Nyman. That's a Polaroid of a painting that he did for Irish Jerry. Yeah, man, that's pretty cool, ain't it? Yeah, that's a Polaroid of the painting. So it's pretty close to a print, because the Polaroid was taken by the artist and then he signed it. So I treasure that Polaroid, man. It's a nice Polaroid picture. Polaroid picture. Oh yeah, there's a better picture. There's old Smig again, man. Old Smig hanging out with us, man. He must have come to the thing with Jerry. Look at me with my Terminator t-shirt on, man. I got my Schwarzenegger t-shirt on and my can of Budweiser. Is that a full-size can of Budweiser or is that like a miniature can of Budweiser? Mr. Anderson, do you have Cash App? Or I can send you a PayPal request. You can send me a check. You can mail me a check. He does look like a chicken man. Old Jack Kelly. That's on the front porch of my house right there. Yeah, that's on the front porch of my house in McLeansville. You just send it to my Cash App, Mr. Anderson, and put an address. Put an address in the put an address in the notes. Just stick your address in the notes section, and you can send it to my Cash App. That'll work out really well, man. I like that Cash App. Yeah, that's a cool picture, man. That was it. Pig picking, probably like I'd have to say that was around 90, probably 94, 93, something like that. See if I got another picture here. No, shit, man. I done changed shirts. Same day. I done changed shirts. Look. I'm sweating like a pig. Done changed shirts. Or is that a damn different day and he's wearing the same shirt at a different pig picking? Because that sure don't look like I got the same haircut there. Look, the way my beard is and shit. And Smig wearing a different shirt. Jerry wore the same shirt to two pig pickings. That's what the deal is. There's two different pig pickings, and Jerry got the same shirt on. No. Mm-mm. Look, Smig. See Smig there between us? Yeah. Because see, Smig got a different shirt on right there. Jerry got the same shirt on. Oh, by the way, do y'all know what dog that is? He liked that shirt, that's for sure, man. It probably attracted them 13-year-old girls. That shirt was probably the favorite of 13-year-old girls that like smoking weed. You know who it is? Oh, let me look, man. Hang on a second. $155. 155. No, not hurt. Not hurt. It's here it is. That's who it is. The artist is Greg Van Sweden. Greg Van Sweden. I got a bunch of his art, man. Y'all want to see some of his art? Let me see how I can pull that up. Yeah. Let's see what else I got here. Hang on a second. If I got any more. That might be all I got of Jerry. Yeah, that's all I got on Jerry. Nice. Oh man, that's sweet, dude. I just read your text. That's fucking sweet. Yeah, man. You tell her we pulling for her, man. We pulling for her. Oh yeah. Irish Jerry's Pharaoh, man. Here, y'all want to see some more artwork? Y'all see some more artwork? Let's see what I got here, man. Yeah, that one's sideways. Yeah, I can't get the damn thing to work, man. It don't want to rotate the pictures for me. Let me try something here. Try that again. Yeah, let me put up one of these Van Sweden drawings, man. I need to catalog this shit better. I don't have these damn drawings cataloged right. I got them cataloged by the name of the dog and not the fucking, not the art, not that it's artwork. I need to go back to the damn tag so I can pull it up. But since we're talking about them Niggerino dogs, I'll put the main man up. Dog of the hour. There he is, man. Art, the dog with the heart. Oh, yeah, that's your boy Art, man. I know you love him. Y'all be sure, everybody that's on here listening now, I hate to always talk about it, but I got 34 people in here, 66 likes. Y'all be sure to hit that like button. Be sure to subscribe. If you're not a subscriber, be a subscriber. If you're not a member, be a member. Join now. Hell, even Ben Brockton joined. Hell, this channel's worth joining, man. I mean, it's fucking $5 a month that you helping out with, man. $5 a month. $5 a month. What the fuck, man? Oh. Anyhow. Don't be a fucking clown and join. You know, I think that alligator stuff goes with about anything because it's just so tight bred. Most of that alligator stuff is really tight bred, and hell, it goes with about anything. I mean, I've seen it go with snooty blood. I've seen it go with Bullison blood. I've seen it go with bolio blood. And alligator blood go with about anything, man. Oh, man. You know, Hemi, and my research and the stories that I've been told, all that's going around is bullshit, man. You know, I'm not going to get in the middle of all that, man. I'm not going to give dog thieves any credit. You know, the dog got stolen. That's the end of the story. And I definitely don't want to give any dog thieves any fucking props. Had to fix my damn chair. It wouldn't go back. Let's see here what I got. What I got. Turn that picture. That's some Van Sweden art. That's Sadler's Rebel. So at the time he was alive, he was considered the best dog in the country. Sadler's Rebel. I don't know if there's a. Here's the pedigree on him. Alrighty. Yeah, man, that's a. Let's see here. What else I got? This thing's wanting to lock up on me, man. There we go. There's my boy. All right, all right. Yeah, man, that's a good looking picture right there. I like that picture. Old Zebo, man. Old Zebo. Old Zebo zipping along there. Hell yeah. Good looking bulldog. Good looking dog. That's a nice looking dog there, man. I imagine a lot of people on here got a dog looks like that. He did, man. He just had that look to him, boy. This fucking bulldog, man. Damn bulldog. See what else I got in here. I think I got one more. I can get this thing to move. That's boomerang, but picture sideways. I think I got that picture pointing the right way. I can get this stupid thing to move. All right, all right. Woohoo! See here, I got two more of them drawings from Van Sweden. There's one. We all know who that is. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, that Tudor Spike was a beautiful dog, man. Beautiful dog. Are you talking about Jay and his pup, man? He already got it. He got that puppy. You talking about Jay? Yeah, man, he got that puppy. That puppy looks good too. Good looking little pup. It's Cardenas on top and Clemens on the bottom. All right, Brad, we'll see you later, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. I got one last dog for y'all. One last drawing. Old Queen Bee. Old Queen Bee, man. Old Honey Bunch. Yeah, the old Queen Bee. I thought you already had him, man. I thought you already had the dog, Jay. Yeah, I thought you already had the dog. Sorry about that. My bad. I just when you showed me that video, I thought you had the dog. Hell yeah. I hear you. I hear you. Wish I did. Well, y'all, that's about it for me, man. I'm gonna call this one. I'm gonna call this one. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. So, but I'm gonna call this one. It's marathon chat right here, baby. So, if you want to hit me with any super chats, do it now. Do it now because I'm getting ready to leave. And for every dollar you spend in super chat right now, I'll stay for 5 minutes. How about that? So $10, I'll stay for 50 minutes. Hell yeah. I work cheap, man. That's too cheap. But I said I'd do it. Yeah, I know you will. I know you will. I'll pass. I'll pass. I can't go no more, man. I'm too tired tonight. I'm too tired tonight, man. Yeah, I'm too damn tired. I'm wore out. It's been a good run tonight. Hell, I still got to make a couple phone calls. It's almost 11 o'clock. I still got 2 phone calls to make. Oh yeah, man, it was an excellent chat. We had a good time. I'm glad everybody got to say what they needed to say, you know. It was definitely a good chat. Where's my shit at here? Trying to get my Christmas thing up, man. Where'd my Christmas thing go? My happy holidays deal. Happy holidays. Because whatever I put up last is what stays up when I... There it is. Oh, man, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, man. And stay tuned. Stay tuned, Mr. Anderson. You can fill your set out, man. You can get all of them. You can get all the different issues. Hemi James, my man. Now y'all stick around. Lord Almighty, look at him. Look, it made me stay. I hear you, man. I hear you. Well, I'm gonna stick around. I'm on the fucking clock now. There's 25 minutes. So I'll stick around to about 11:15. Hemi James got me working, man. All right, now look. That deal is that's a one-time fucking deal. You can't refill that at 20 after 11, whatever it is. No, shit, man. Hemi James is my homeboy, man. Man, he's not only is he cool. I mean, you know, I like talking to him and shit. But he's a big time supporter of the channel, man. I mean, he's a major supporter. He's like one of those guys when you watch PBS and they're like, this program is brought to you by Hemi James. Oh shit, man. Oh man. You ain't kidding, man. Hemi James is a good dude, man. I like old Hemi James. I wish he lived closer, man. I like to hang out with him, have a beer with him. You know? Seems like a good chap. And knows a lot about dogs. Would be a good person to sit down and talk bulldogs with. Oh, Lord Almighty, man. Lord Almighty. I ain't going nowhere. We'll sit here and talk dogs for a while. So I packed all my dog houses today with hay. So, no, man, he's all the way in New Zealand. He's all the way in New Zealand, man. He's across the big water. The big blue water. Yeah, man. Big blue, baby. The Pacific. The blue one. Not the green one. Yeah. Well, shit, man. Well, what are we going to do? Damn right, man. Damn right. And some of them sweet yellow watermelons you're going to grow. Some of them sweet yellow watermelons You're going to grow them sweet yellow watermelons, ain't you? You better grow them fucking watermelons because we're coming out there to get a truckload of them next year. Me and Rasta Man coming to see your ass now. You done promised us a pickup truckload. You're supposed to farm us up a truckload of them extra sweet yellow watermelons from Oklahoma. So he was talking about it the other day, man. Oh, man, yeah. You got to do it, man. You got to do it, man. We come out there and get them. You going to bring them to us? Yeah, I'm bringing Boone. Yeah, me and Boone coming to see you and pick up a truckload of them watermelons, man. Oh man, I don't know. He said a truckload. I got a long bed F-150, and then I can pull a trailer. So, say I pull a 12-foot trailer and a 8-foot bed. So figure an 8-foot bed and a 10-foot trailer. And the trailer, we could stack them probably 4 feet high on there. All right, Tom. We'll see you, buddy. Oh, man, I'd love to go duck hunting out there in Hatteras. Oh, yeah, man. We'll see you later, Tom. And you have a good evening, brother. Hell yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. We'll come out there and visit you, man. Maybe he'll have a bitch in heat. We can bring it out there and breed the ruckus. I'll tell you who really like to do that, Garland, is Brad. I ain't much of a hunter, man. You know, I don't really do no hunting, man. But Brad from Georgia, boy, you know, you want to take somebody duck hunting, man, take him. He'd love to go, man. He's been talking about it. He wants to kill some of them ducks. That's my homeboy. I'll hook him up, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Trivia, huh? Oh man, oh man. You got to come up with the damn questions to play trivia. I mean, shit, man. It's late. I'm tired. I got to go to fucking work in the morning. Any of y'all got jobs? I got a damn job. I gotta go to work. Work you work. Work you work, Billy Billy. Harry Whittington is the answer. The question is, I don't know, man. It never is, man. It never is. Who was the dog girl who lived at Harry Hargrove's place? Oh God, I don't know, man. Was it Gypsy? Did Gypsy live there? 52 switcheroo, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, 52 switcheroo. I appreciate it, man. Always, man. Always. And thank you for joining, man. I appreciate you being a member. Freak girl. Freak girl Jessie. I didn't know her. That was after my time, man. That must have been after 2000. Yeah, that had to be after 2000. Oh, shit. Whatever happened to Freak Girl? Whatever happened to her? Mm, mm, mm. Hey, you don't know what happened to her? Hemi James, don't go nowhere, man. I'm trying to put something together. I got I got something interesting here. There it is. Hey man, so I'm trying to figure out where she's at. Yeah. Yeah, she's bound to know what she's doing by now. I need to find out where she's at. That sounded like a good asset right there. Hey, have y'all seen this right here? Garland and Gunner, y'all know anybody in Zebulon? Read that. I know it's hard to read. That's as big as I can blow it up. Can you read that? Can you blow that up on your phone and read it, or is it blurred out too much? You see that right there, what that says? It says this morning, December 13th, 2021, the following dogs were stolen from Zebulon, North Carolina. I will give a $10,000 reward for the safe return of my dogs. If you have any information of these dogs, please text me at, and it's got the phone number. Several other dogs were also stolen. I will post pictures as soon as I get them. And it's got who the person is and all that stuff. Cuban life. Oh, y'all had heard about that? Well, that's what it says. I just read it. $10,000 reward. Fuck, I'd be out looking for them dogs. $10,000, man. Shit. That's the crackheads probably stole them, man. Shoot. That sucks though. Fucking dog thieves, man. How the hell somebody steals 7 dogs? Yeah, how somebody steals 7 dogs, man? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Well, there it is. There it is. That's out y'all's way. That was this morning. That happened today. That happened this morning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hemi. That sounds good to me, man. Oh, man. That's I got no idea, man. Yeah, I got no idea. I heard that, man. Well, I just want to put it out there that this guy got his dog stolen, and if anybody knows anything, let me know. You know anything about it, man? Let me know, and I'll pass it on. So, anybody has any information about these dogs being stolen, and you need to tell somebody about it. Tell me about it. Call me, and I'll pass it on for you. Uh, Dog thieves don't get no pass on shit. Hey, here's another good picture of Ben Calapi. Old Barney Fife. Bill wants that 10 racks. I'll take care of it for you. I'll take care of that 10 racks for you. I'll go ahead and collect that. Put that in the channel. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the office. Fucking put new paneling on the walls, man. We'll repanel this motherfucker in the coolest paneling they got at Lowe's. Anyhow. No, I could give a fuck about that. Hey, this is a cool picture right here, man. Let's change the subject. We all know how we feel about dog thieves, man. I mean, you know, they right there with fucking all the other bad people in the world. So, hey, I ain't touching nobody. I'm over there. You see who that is, right? That's Steve Gregory right there. That's Steve Gregory. That's Steroid Steve, man, when he was a young man. That's Steve Gregory, Ben Calapi, Tom Epperson, and me. Yeah, man, I'm always off to the side, man. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers do your thing there and shit. I'm chilling over here. I'm gonna chill right over here. Right here. Here. No. No, never. Steve's the one in the red hat, man. That's Steve Gregory in the red hat. That's Steve Gregory. And then that's Ben Calapi in the white shirt. And then that's Tom Epperson. Like when you see Epperson's Beth and um, uh, um, what's the other dog that his name's on? Name's on another dog. So old staff bitch produced real good. I can't remember, but anyhow, that's Tom Epperson, man. He was a nice guy. And Yeah, Epperson's Beth. Um, that dog come out of our kennel being handled in condition back in 1986, I think it was 87, something like that. Her show name was Dixieline Connections Chrissy. Well, you know, shit happens, man. Shit happens. It was the 1900s. That picture there was taken in. Well, if you look in that van back there, that's a 60s van, maybe late 60s, early 70s. I don't see a vehicle newer than and that. I want to say that picture's 88, maybe 89, 87 to 88 is where that picture was taken. Maybe 89, round in there. Um, oh, yeah. Yeah, man, there's a lot of people that taught me a lot of lessons too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Them lessons, they're not free lessons, but usually the price of those lessons are well worth it, you know? Um, yeah, man, it's like an ugly chick, man. You gotta find something on her that's appealing, you know? You gotta thank Jesus for everything, the good and the bad. You gotta thank the Lord for it all, you know? If you just thank him for the good shit, well, that ain't really being straight up about it, is it? You gotta thank Jesus for everything. Uh, yeah. Oh yeah, he was a funny dude, man. He make you laugh like hell. He tells some great stories. He's a storyteller now. He was a storyteller. Make you tell it. Tell you about this guy, tell you about that guy, tell you about where he'd been, what he's doing. Sure, man. Go ahead and tell it. You want to get on the phone and tell it to us? If you do, I call you on the studio phone. You can tell it on the phone. call you. I got a special phone that picks up real good, man. It hang on a second here. If I can find you on here. Yeah, I got you.
I got you, Bill.
There you go.
Yeah. Everybody hear us?
Can y'all hear him? Hear him good and clear? I can hear you, and I'm 2 feet away from you.
I got you. Well, it was my Haggard dog, Steve conditioning for me and everything. We went back in the woods with some guys, and I'll make it quick. It was me, Gary, Steve, about 4 or 5 of us white guys. And there was about 60 of our brothers, different skin, which was good. Everybody was cool. Everybody loves everybody. You know how it is. And, it was three cards. So when it was time for my dog, Steve was handling, because I'd never handled before at the time. And I don't know if you know, well, you know Steve.
Oh, sure. Steve, man, for y'all say
Steve was a wild card.
Yeah.
Steve was a wild card.
Yeah. Big old dude. Was he still big guy then?
No, he was skinny. It was after his wreck.
Oh, okay.
It was after his wreck, but still funny as hell. Conditioned my dog really, really well. I ended up winning in 38 minutes. But during all this, Steve stood up in the middle of the pit, after everything was done, and busted out laughing. Everybody was standing around looking, and he said, "Damn, all I can see is teeth." And we all stood there, and we were going, "What the hell is Steve talking about?" And he was talking about our colored brother is there. But Steve, everybody loves Steve, and Steve's crazy. So nobody nobody really cared because it was Steve.
Yeah.
We all backed up. We were like, "What the hell is Steve talking about? We're all going to get shot here." But it ended up being everybody busted out laughing because it was Steve.
Yeah.
Steve loved everybody. He was just making a big joke. But everybody stepped back and got kind of weirded out at the moment. But that was Steve. You know what I mean? He loved everybody, and everybody was like, "Holy shit! Were you all gonna get shot or what?" But it was Steve.
I've been in the same situation, man. I went with who was it? Man, I'm trying to remember. It was Buzzard Creek Kennels. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. It'll come to me in a minute. Anyhow, we went all the way to Bessemer City, Alabama to match a dog. And I went with him. It was me, him, and one other guy. And we went down there, man, and we were the only white guys there. We were the only white guys there, and there was about 100 people there. And we get there, and because I'm Fat Bill, they want me to be the referee for everything. So I'm like, all right. So I referee everything. And then they want me to pick the best and gamest in show. Well, my buddy's dog won, like with style, against one of their better dogs and shit. So I gave him best in show. Bad move, man. Bad move. I caught hell trying to get out of there, man.
Yeah, I got best in show and 3-card show, know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Steve handled, and but it was just Steve. You know what I mean? Everybody loved Steve. Everybody knew Steve.
It didn't go so well. It didn't go so well for me that day, man. Them motherfuckers.
Well, me and Gary stepped back, put our hands on our guns in our back pockets, and we didn't know what was going to happen. And next thing I know, there's 60, 70 color guys, great guys, all busted out laughing because they knew Steve and Gary didn't know what the hell was going on. You know what I mean? We didn't know what was going to happen, but it was just Steve. You know, everybody was great guys, and it all worked out great.
Man, I had to explain myself. I had to explain myself all the way to the fucking car. I'm talking all the way. I'm talking all the way to the truck as fast as I can.
Yeah, there's those times, but like I said, it was great guys. Everybody had a great time, but that thing, I just remember it in my head. Me and Gary talked about it, and we looked at each other. We were like, "Holy shit, Steve's gonna get us killed." You know, there's 3 or 4 of us, white guys, and 60 colored guys, and what should I say? They were great guys, but that was said. We were like, "Oh my god, it's getting ready to go down." You know what I mean?
Man, oh man!
That was Steve. He would make a joke. When you know, that was just me. You know what I'm saying?
You know, man, but you know, 99% of the time, man, at all shows, you know, I don't care if you're black or white or whatever, man.
No, me neither, man.
You know, it's never been an issue. You know, I mean, I could tell you a couple times where some shit's gone down, and but you know. It's just been more personal stuff than it has been racial stuff, you know?
I totally agree. It's all on the person. They ain't on the color. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
If you're good dog people, you're good dog people. I don't even look at color, but I just remember that was Steve, and that was my first time, you know, hunting a dog, and Steve done that, and I was just beside myself. But I always think about him. But
old Steve, man, he was, man, back before.
No holds barred Steve, as I can say.
Oh man, yeah, he was a wild one, man. Like you got it right calling him a wild card, man. He was a wild card.
You know, he could handle. He could handle. No doubt about it.
So how's Garland doing, man? How's Garland holding up under all this shit you going under, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I had to come home for a day and get away from all the ICU BS, but I'm doing better. My wife's happy that the Bulldog family said hi, and they love her because she loves you guys and all that stuff. She watches every episode. So
nice.
Yeah, she's definitely a Bulldog girl. She's weaning many a dog and been there right there with me. So
well, you tell her we all said, "Hey, man, we dang."
I know y'all did.
Yeah, man. You know, we dang.
Yeah, I just figured I knew Steve's going, and I wanted to say that about him. But you know, I've had my downfalls with him, but that was something that I've always.
I had some shit. I had some shit with all 3 of them dudes in that picture right there, man. And but you know, that's just the way it was. You know, it just, you know, it's just the way it was. I mean, when you were bulldogging, you know, shit happened, and you know,
you can't trust nobody but yourself.
You know, and the thing is that you know, what I see and what you see in the same thing, and
right.
You know,
right.
So you know, it may not be a lack. It may not be a fact of deception, but a lack of really knowing what the fuck's going on. You know. So you know, it's he you know, but
he helped me out really good one time, and he screwed me over really good one time.
yeah.
$10,000 having conditioned a dog, and the dog were conditioned. And I ain't gonna go farther from there. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can figure that out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Got set up, but you know, it is what it is. You learn as you go, and he taught me a good lesson. So
Yeah.
But that was a funny story about him.
Hell yeah.
So I figured I'd say it.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
That's one funny thing I figured I'd say because you know, he taught me some things, and I thought that was funny as shit. Cause we thought we were gonna get shot and everything else, and those guys they laughed as hard as we did. So
oh yeah.
they were good people.
Well, I appreciate the story, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
Hopefully it was funny. I don't know. I always thought it was.
Hell yeah, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Lucky you didn't get killed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like I said, there were some good dog people there. They knew Steve, and they knew how he was, and they busted out laughing just as much as we was. Well, we stepped back and kind of looked at the situation, and then we started laughing. But
yeah.
Okay.
All right, my brother. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, brother.
I'll see you later.
Have a good one.
You too, man. All right, bye-bye. All right. Yeah, man, that system works good, man. That thing works loud and clear. That's my big S8 phone, man. That's my Samsung S8. That's kind of like my home phone. That's the business phone. I used to hotspot off that thing, and I was going to downgrade and just go to one phone for the house for me, and it was like $8 difference. So if I got rid of my extra phone, my cell phone bill was only going to be like $10 different, and I only had one phone. So now I pay $10 more than I would, and well, I'm paying 70. I think it's $78 a month. They draft. It's $80, $80 a month, and I got two phones, Verizon Unlimited. Oh yeah, man. I sure do, brother. Hang on a second. Hang on 1 second. All right, all right. Anyhow, I'm back. Sound working? All right, all right. Well, I reckon I'm gonna wrap this one up. And call it a night. Unless y'all got something you want to talk about. Is it working good? Good, good. Yeah, unless y'all got something you want to talk about. Uh, Dad Man Brown, what's going on? Sub Dimitri, how you doing, man? Oh, man. Well, we've been talking about some crazy shit just here a few minutes ago, but not a whole lot. We've been talking about old dog, man. Different guys. Just fucking going through pictures. Looking at shit. Oh yeah, man. I'm getting ready to crash. I'm getting ready to crash here in a bit. I'm having fun, man. I'm getting ready to break a record that I set. So, nah. You talking about all them motherfuckers that act like they were there now? You know what? You know what? You know what I did? You know what I call them, that man? I call them gumps. I call them gumps, man. Like Forrest Gump. You know how Forrest Gump put himself everywhere in history? Well, that's what the fuckers do, man. They put themselves. Yeah, yeah, man. They gumps. You just call them a gump. Gump. Gumps, man. Gumps. Fucking gumps, man. Gumps. Gumps. And you know who they are. You know who they are. And you know, here, look. Look, all you got to do is ask them the 4 questions. Just ask the gump the 4 questions. All right, all right. What's the best dog you ever seen? What's the best dog man to beat you? What's the best dog man you ever beat? What's the best dog you ever bred? Just ask them and hear what they got to say. Nice. I'll take that box of chocolates. Fucking Gumps. 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 Gumpity Gumps. Man, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm getting ready to go get me a piece of pie and a glass of milk. And I'm getting ready to go to bed. So if you got anything you want to talk about, you need to ask me now, because I'm going to bed. Nice. Sweet, that man. Okay, that man. Yeah, man, we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know, man. It'll probably be after lunch. Yeah, it'll probably be after lunch sometime. So I don't know. It won't be too late tomorrow. It'll probably be sometime after lunch. So I'm gonna probably do an early show, man, so I can catch some of my friends in Europe and shit. I try to do at least one early show during the week. But if shit don't work out, then I get on when I can get on. And then hell, like tonight, man, I should have been on 5.5 fucking hours. I swear, man, have absolutely no night life at all out here. Sitting out here in the country. But I've enjoyed it. It's been fun. Time went right on by. All right, people. All right, then. Well, shout out to all my subscribers. Big shout out to Hemi James for you dog. Hemi James. He don't fucking play, man. I like that shit. I fucking laid down a challenge. He said, Papa. He said, do it. I said, all right, I'll do it. Well, that's done. Shit. Oh, you're welcome, Popcorn. That's right. All right, everybody. Y'all take it easy. If you can't take it easy, don't take it, because it probably ain't right. You know, it's just probably ain't right. So don't do it. Just take it easy. Hi, Bixler. Y'all take it easy, man. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays for those that don't celebrate Christmas, and for those that don't celebrate the holidays at all. I wish you well. I wish you well. You know, but Merry Christmas in general. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I'm working on my holiday spirit, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. All right. All right, I'm getting a little delirious. I'm trying to make it to midnight. I got 5 more minutes to go. Oh. Well. All right, Fat TV. Signing off here, boys.